Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. How's everyone doing? I hope your Thursday is going well. My Thursday is going fine. Doing what I do. Chilling, laying in bed, drinking coffee, and minding my motherfucking business. So I'm like, you know what? I was like, let me call the shoe repair place, right? Now, for those of you who were with me a few weeks back, you know that I dropped off my Louboutins to Harry's, the store to get fixed. Hey, princess. Hi, little sis. I'm pissed. So now, this how this shit go. Back on the 3rd of March, right? I told you all, hi, my baby with the shits. Some of you all rode with me to go drop off my Louboutins, right? Because I needed to get a heel fixed and I needed 2 straps. Now, for those of you who remember, I remember calling Louboutin and speaking to the guy that I buy all my Louboutins from. And I remember him telling me very clearly, he's, I told him, I was like, well, where can I go get my Louboutins fixed? And he told me the only place to go in Chicago for the person who's an actual Louboutin, an authorized Louboutin shoe fixer, he sent me there. Okay. Then I was like, I told him, I was like, I told him I need 2 new straps for my shoes. Now, mind you, I want to say like the day before, maybe the day before, I took my shoes in. I had did a lip gloss thing, and we counted all my lip glosses. So we counted all my lip glosses. And last time I checked, we were up to 105 lip glosses. So while we were doing that, I started doing some reorganization of my shoes and behind my door. And that's when I found the Louboutins that I needed to get fixed. So, for those of you who went with me, I took the shoes in and this is plenty of water. I took the shoes in and yes, it does. And dude was like, I was like telling y'all it's probably gonna be like $150 to get my shoes fixed. But fast forward, we get to that motherfucker, y'all, and y'all remember it was $480 to get 2 heels, 2 new heels on my shoe, some little tiny ass scuff mark, and the straps. Who was with me and who remembers me asking, dude, can you make me some straps? He said yes, he can make me my straps. The straps were $150 a piece. Okay, so I'm chilling, minding my business, and I get up about 10 o'clock this morning and I'm having my coffee and shit. So I decide to call the shoe place. And I'm like, hi. I was like, I'm wondering if I can come pick up my shoes. And dude is like, well, do you have a number? You know, the ticket number. I said, yeah. Gave him the ticket number. This guy turns around and says, okay, well, the heels are fixed. I'm like, great. But we waiting for the straps. I said, why are you waiting for the straps when I paid $150? Shut up, Cat. Just shut up. I paid $150 for you to make me some straps for the shoes. He's like, oh, well, I ordered them and they have to come in from Paris or some shit. I'm like, You were supposed to make me some straps. Now, mind you, I'm not going crazy. Okay? I'm not going crazy. Shit. Wait a minute. Ah! Here is my claim ticket. Fuck. Here's my claim ticket. You see, the shit is paid for. I paid all $480. What date does this say on here? He told me one pair. He told me I could pick. I dropped these shoes off on 3/3/2026. Price $480. Paid in full. He said I could pick my shoes up 4/10/2026. I gave it a little time. Shoes ain't ready. Okay. Now my thing is this. He telling me, well, the shoes will be, they should be done. The straps, the heel is done. The shoes should be done. Well, the heel, the strap should be here by, what did he tell me? The end, what is this, April? Yeah, at the end of April. So I said to him, but I asked you to make me heels. I mean, make me straps. And he's just like, oh, I thought I was going to order them. And that's why I told you it was going to take so long. I'm like, look, bro, I need my shoes done by June 6th, to be exact, because Princess and I and my attorney, we are going to a day party. I ordered a dress to wear, and I want to wear those shoes. Motherfucker. I'm just like, bro, you fucking. I know if anybody was there and you heard me, I would hate to have to go back and look at that live, because I swear he said he could make me straps at $150, however much those motherfuckers were. Trying to water my damn plants. I'm irritated. I know my shoes better be here before June 6th. I got a cute outfit to wear. Shit. But he did say, oh, the shoes are safe. Damn. Why couldn't you make it? What you doing? You can't come to the shop. Okay, water this plant. Yeah. I'm just like, he was like, well, the shoes are safe and everything, and they're not lost. And I was like, okay. He was like, because if they are, I have to refund you for those shoes. He was like, and I don't want to do that. Ha 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 ha. I'm like, I'm not amused right now, sir. But I'm being nice. I'm trying to be patient. But I want my shoes. Plans with your kids? Okay. Damn, man. I wish you could have came, but girl, Chicago ain't going nowhere. When you come, let me know. Let a girl know. Yeah, man. I'm just like this fucking guy. And I hated to fucking guy him, but like seriously, this fucking guy. That's the date. The date of the day party is June 6th. We just don't know where they said they gonna have it yet. I haven't heard anything, and Candace hasn't heard anything. But she gonna get our table and you and I just have to reimburse her our half. I think she's probably gonna get us the table with the endless champagne table. So, you know, let me set my alarm because I am in the house by myself. And we done had some dude in the neighborhood coming through motherfuckers' windows. One of my neighbors, show you how creepy motherfuckers are. One of my neighbors was at home. She was in her shower. Her back door, there's a window right next to it. The window was open. Shit, hold on. Damn it. Hello? Hey, husband. I'm good. Okay, come on and lay down. Yeah, and it's getting ready to rain and shit. Yeah, come on. Oh, baby, you cold? Okay, well, come on home and get in bed. We can watch Law and Order, and we can eat some more gumbo, and I'll rub your feet again. Yeah, I got some Mucinex. I bought some Mucinex yesterday. I left the receipt for it on your planner. Okay, I have to text Ashton and ask him where he put it. It's probably just back in his room. Mm, in the hockey arena. Okay, well, come home and I'll doctor on you and give you some of that blown that that stuff you squirt in your nose at the first sign of a cold. Cause Aston, I gave that shit to him and that motherfucker bounced back. Like bounce back for real. Okay. Yeah, come home to me. All right, baby. I love you. See you in a minute. Bye. Whew. So that was my husband. And guess what? We don't have to go out to my sister-in-law's house. I love my sister-in-law, but he wanted to take some food out our deep freezer and take it out there. So when we do our barbecues, the food is already out there. Because on the inside of my little white freezer, you know that thick ass cold frost and shit that be building up. It done built up in there. I told him, let's just wait till next week when you ain't got shit to do. We can get all that shit out the freezer. And me and my son could disconnect that motherfucker and get all the ice out and clean it and rearrange the food in there properly. I'm just like, chill, baby. Yeah, but what was I saying? So yeah, the party is on June 6th. And I bought this yellow dress off of where did I get that dress off of? Sheen? Was it Sheen? Yeah. And it's just cute. And it got a bow tie in the back of it. And it's yellow. And the theme of the party is called Bow Tie and Stilettos. The party is presented by the great men of Omega Psi Phi and the beautiful women of Alpha Kappa Alpha Incorporated. So it's a real nice event, but it's very Greek. And I got a cute dress, and I want to be able to wear my heels with that dress. So dude better have my shoes done by June 6th, or I'm gonna spaz the fuck out. Now I got other shoes I can wear, but I don't want to wear those. I want to wear those. The fuck? It just upsets me, that's all. This one year old is tearing stuff. I hope he feels better too. He said, he was caught in the rain and all this other shit. So I'm gonna doctor on him when he get in here. We can lay down and watch Law and Order. I'm gonna give him some more of that gumbo and give him some orange juice and some Mucinex, and he can just take his ass to sleep. Just lay down. Lay down. Your sister's house ain't going nowhere, and neither is her big ass deep freezer. But see, that's what we need. That's what I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna buy a new little deep freezer. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's true. We need a new one. I can't wait to move. So I can have like one of those basements where you can put a big ass deep freezer. That way I can have all my food just down there in the big ass deep freezer. And I'm gonna get that deep freezer away to somebody. You know. A bitch good about giving deep freeze away. I done gave away 2 deep freezers in my lifetime. Hmm. But yeah, I was a little pissed off about my shoes because I just really wanted my fucking shoes, man. I'm just like, I want my shoes. You know, I want to put them back in their box. I want to know my outfit is going to be cute. I already know everything I'm wearing. I know I'm going to wear my hair. I know what color fingernail polish I'm getting. All that. All that. I supposed to went and got my nails done today. I just couldn't. I couldn't. I'm gonna wait. I'll probably get them done maybe next week. And then, so if I get my nails done next week, and I want to get them done before me and Princess go to the Michael Jackson movie, but I don't know what color I should get. I'm thinking about just getting red. You know what I mean? Like to match my black Michael Jackson motorcycle jacket. You just looked it up. It's near my house. Oh, okay, even better. It's from 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. Okay, so what we can do, Candace, drive over here. You drive over here. We'll park y'all cars, and then we just get in the lift. That way, if we drink too much champagne, we not being like, hold on, wait a minute, y'all. Mama, are you still going? Since it's by my house. Mm-hmm. This little girl. Yes, Maddie. Yes, Maddie. Your taxes just came? Okay, so you don't need no money. You happy? You do. Okay, well, I'm happy your taxes came, baby. You happy? Oh, shit. She just texted me and asked me, was I going to go to the bank and put some money in her account? I just called her. She said her taxes came. Looks like early bird tickets went on sale 327. Oh, hold on. We going to get our tickets. Hey, Candace, what's up? It's Roxanne. So, Princess just told me that the bow tie and stilettos is going to be by my house. Okay. And the tickets actually, it's from 3 to 9, and the tickets actually went on sale on 327. That's the early bird. If you get this message, call me back because I need you to grab the tickets and we give you the money for it. Okay. So, I love you. Bye. Okay. Well, you know, she a Delta, so she probably got some plugs and some hookups. But we gonna be at that party and we gonna be cute as hell, Princess. Fuck. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna wear my little dress with my little skinny ass legs and shit. And we gonna stay at our table and walk around and we gonna drink champagne and we gonna have a fantastic motherfucking time. Yes, it's true. It's true. Cause we supposed to went last year. I forgot what happened that we didn't end up going. I just remember what did we do? I don't remember. I just know we didn't go, but we going to this one. Mm-hmm. It's true. I'm gonna have Shiki make sure my hair is tight, my nails gonna be done, and we just gonna be cute. That's really the gist of it all. Just gonna be cute. I can't wait. I can't wait. But yeah, y'all, my poor husband. And y'all never notice when men get sick, they get down real bad. We can have the same motherfucking symptoms, and we soldier through it. Mm-hmm. Bring his ass on home, and I'm on doctor on him. I gotta go find that Mucinex. But yeah, and I've been sitting, coming back and forth from front, because my package is supposed to. They say it's en route. I don't know. I can drive. My ticket comes. My ticket comes with parking pass. So you got your ticket already? What, Princess? You didn't even tell me you got your ticket already. Why am I feeling slightly hurt right now? I feel like crying. I'm just gonna have to get. We're gonna figure it out. Mm. I have a nice breeze coming through this window. They must have a parking lot over there then. I just want to go and have a good time. You know what's crazy? I'm going through my caller ID and I talk to the same people. Oh well. VIP table for four is $1,000. Okay, but it's only gonna be three of us. How we split $1,000 four way with three ways? Or we just gotta get somebody else to go with us so we can split that. What is like 325 or something like that? Cause I said the ticket, not my ticket. Oh, okay. Shit. The Hold on. Yo, you going to the store? What store you going to? What store you going to? You got some money on you? Here I come. You got some change on you? No. Oh, okay. I'm gonna give you some money. Can you grab me a bag of ice? Okay, here I come. Cause y'all know I gotta have ice cold water. Fuck. Fuck. I forgot to tell y'all. Maddie lost my motherfucking Cash App card. I had to order a whole new one. Sucks. Here, little bro. Just a bag of ice. If you going to the liquor store too, I like the liquor store ice better than they ice. Cause they ice be having some like little. What happened down there? Somebody in the wheel ambulance? See what's happening, Brian. The sheets. Ryan, you can run that shit as a credit. Okay, you get one bottle unless you have a table. You get two bottles. Girl, you know how we get down. You know I be done snuck my liquor in there with me. How we gonna sneak our liquor into the go see Michael Jackson? And I'm seriously considering when we go see Michael Jackson, I'm considering getting me some Harold's chicken because I'm gonna carry my big purse, the biggest one I got. Oh shit. Sheila. Sheila. No. Oh, why is this falling apart? Hi, little dog. Okay. Let me walk past. Hey. Oh, okay. I was just gonna leave it at the door. Skinny mini. Skinny mini. You ain't even got no balls no more. Girl, my titties gone. I know. I might get implants. Okay. Because you took them out, now you trying to put you ain't even got no booty. I ain't never had no ass. Okay, there. Yeah. It's about to be sold out. Okay. Don't worry about it. I want to say my sister, I think she's on the board of that. She does something with that. We'll find out. Oh, Candace needs to call me back so we can get these tickets now. Okay. Maddie is too happy. Woo. Oh, fingers crossed. We gonna get our tickets. Don't worry about it. Even if I gotta do it today, I just gotta ask Jay for the good credit card. But then again, I want to be able to sit down, because I'm gonna have on heels and shit. Well, how much the regular price of tickets? A lot of times they be saying that shit almost sold out, And it don't almost be sold out. Hold on. Hi, friend. How are you? Shit. Real quick. So, are all the Bowtie Stilettos tickets almost sold out, or are they just saying that? Because me, my attorney, you met her when we came to your club, and my girl Princess, we're trying to make sure we get in. Okay. Send it to my cellular device. Okay. Don't forget this is my house phone, so I'm not gonna get it. Okay. Hold on. Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay. So yeah, I'm just fucking around and have to just get our tickets today. Because we wanted to get a table, but my friend was like, it's $1,000. And I thought it was gonna be like endless cocktails, and it's not. Okay. Well, I got the link. I'm waiting for my husband to get home so he can give me the good credit card. He was like, okay. All right, bro. Peace. Okay. When Jay gets home, I'll just fuck it. I'll just get our tickets. I'm so nervous. I know Jay gonna be so sick of me. Like, Rob. But time is of the essence. Oh, there comes my sweet husband. Here's my ashtray container. I dump my cigarette butts in there, and I keep the ashes so I can pour them in my plants. It keeps bugs out of them. Let me go back to my son's room and see if I can find this Mucinex. Hi, Miss Dina Grant. Dina, Popina, Banana, Pana, Popina, Beefat, Popina, Dina. Okay. Hi, kitten. Okay, Mucinex that he didn't even open. And where's that nasal spray shit? Aston is so neat. I guess that's still in my room. Okay, there goes the Zycam. Oh, hold on. Oh, Lord. Fucking kids. Okay. There goes the medicines. I did not want to leave my house today, but it looks like I'm going to have to. Oh, well. I'll get our tickets. I'm going to have to run to the fucking. I got to go get my ice myself. I gave Brian the wrong card. I don't know what's on that card. Probably nothing.
Hello?
Hey, babe.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you? Aspen didn't even open that Mucinex. He said that Zicam must have worked.
I took both of them.
Okay.
You just a little warm.
You warm? You got a temperature? You got the chills? Yeah, that's the sign of a cold.
So, what's the fact? Got my sweater.
I love when my husband returns my Tupperware. He be taking my Tupperware to work because I cook. Ooh, that shit. Ooh. That shit had broccoli in it. Broccoli's a horrible, horrible smelling thing. How was your day? Ooh, turn on the news. I haven't had the TV on. You happy to be home?
Yeah. I have all this stuff. I'm tired.
Yeah, it happens. Just watch TV. Plus, you're gonna have a busy ass weekend. Aston made it to work safely. Yeah. Did you see that car accident that happened? They ran into a storefront. I think they stole the car. And they didn't do it on purpose. They were driving. No, that was a different place where they stole the ATMs. No, they were in a stolen car and they were driving reckless as hell. And they T-boned a light pole and went into a store. All 4 occupants were captured. They lucky to be alive. Yeah, these kids are stupid as hell. Oh, put a piece of tape on that. You got the tape. Put a piece of tape on that. Yeah. The weather is spectacular. And I'm in my house. Minding my business. I repotted a plant. I cut it down so it could root. And I'm getting ready to ask my husband to get his credit card so I can get these things. Hi, cat. Shut up. Ah, and I need to call and try to get us someplace to go eat for my birthday. What, cat? What? What? You know I love you, but I don't have time for this. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Just checking on the messages. I'm so upset. I do not want to leave the house, but it looks like I'm going to have to. Because I probably do need to run by the bank for myself. I need to move a few dollars around. I mean, I ain't going to buy no food or nothing because, shit, I still got gumbo. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Did you read about the former? Yeah, I heard about that. The lieutenant governor that killed himself and his wife. Fucking nuts. Did you hear about the Illinois state trooper? I mean, yeah, the state trooper that shot a guy,
No,
shot him last either either last night. No, he did.
no, it's the trooper.
Yeah, the trooper's fine, but they found a handgun at the scene. He was like a 24-year-old guy. It happened over on like something in Carpenter. I'm like, but what is the that's Inglewood? But why is the state police over inland and not on? Yeah.
They work in the city, maybe they're looking for a subject in there.
Mm, okay. Shut up. I need to read up on why that governor dude did that. Now here in Chicago, I think earlier this week, this boy, he's a young dude, but he killed his mom. And the neighbors were suspicious because their dog was outside running around. So they called CPD to do a well-being check. Stop, cat. Stop. Stop trying to force me. I don't like being forced. Shit. Just come up here and sit down. Don't tell me no. Then you don't want to be loved on. No, don't touch me. Unhand me. That's my coffee, man. My cat likes coffee. Yeah, but anyway, so they call CPD and CPD. Your neighbor has a new dog? Oh, Lord. I hope it ain't like that other dog. We'll talk about that later. So they call CPD. And CPD went and did a well-being check. So they breached the door. They went in, they cleared, the first and second floor, then they went in the basement. And that's where they found the dude and his mama. He shot his mama 3 times in the chest and shot himself once in the head. Mm-hmm. His dad had been some sort of commissioner, but he passed away from a lung infection after having a double lung transplant. So he passed, and his mom was an AK, and he killed his mother. I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with these kids? I would never even think. My fault, dog. I would never even think or even imagine. Thank you. Yeah, I have to go back out anyway. I would have never thunk to do anything like that to my parents. And God knows my parents got on my fucking nerves. But these kids are just offing their parents at an alarming rate. And what I'm finding even crazier is it's a lot of black kids who are starting to do this shit. You just didn't hear about no black kids killing their damn parents. That shit ain't even in our wheelhouse. But they doing it. I was like, damn. You know. But they recovered the handgun and they said the handgun was like left next to his body. He left. He has left my cat alone. He is focused on the new dog. She's a female, a French bulldog. Well, I'm happy that that dog has stopped harassing your cat. Now, Dina got this cat, and he's absolutely cute. He's the cutest thing. But when she first got him, her neighbor's dog was trying to freak on the cat. I was like, oh no, they're two different species. You can't do that. Mm-hmm. Well, I just hope that dog finds the happiness that he needs with the French bulldog. Yeah, it's true. It's going back porch. I don't know why my cat keep coming over here. I'm just trying to figure out how to word this to my husband. Like, hey, I mean, he's gonna give it to me. I just don't really feel like hearing the attitude. Both of his dogs are fixed. Okay, that's a good thing. But at the end of the day, that dog was still trying to freak on your cat. And your poor cat was around there like, what the fuck? Dude, leave me alone. Why are you touching me like this? You a dog. You know I was ready to fight that dog. And if the dog's a female, I mean, it's a little Frenchie. I don't. You shouldn't like get those dogs fixed until you at least mated them one time. You know, get your money back for what you spent on that dog. Those dogs are expensive. These damn bees are back. They be right here where the drain spout is, and I think they have a nest or a hive up there. They stay there all summer long. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go get my little fly traps, put them up here. They stink, but I could sit back here and not have no flies flying around me. I can't stand flies. I knew I hated flies when I was a child because, you be outside playing. And this back in the days when people didn't have to pick up their dog doo-doo and you would see like flies all over dog doo-doo. I was like, oh shit, these are horrible, horrible creatures. Mm-hmm. Damn it. One 190. Okay. I think it can be done. It can be done. As soon as I get off of here with y'all. The weather is so nice. You know, the scary thing about living in Chicago, it could be this temperature today, and tomorrow it could literally snow. That shit's crazy. It's happened in April. We done had snow in April in this motherfucker. And I'm really hoping it just stays consistent. Cause I ain't got time. Oh, the fuck? Bees chasing each other? I don't like this. How can you off your wife, then off yourself and leave your children behind? Selfish. 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 That's it. You know, if you want to do you, if you want to do you. But he didn't even think about the children. You know, it's bad enough they would have had to deal with it if he had just did himself. But now they got to deal with their mama and daddy. Selfish. Don't know how to, don't have good problem solving skills and shit like that. If you having problems, go do you. Don't do her too. That shit's weird. But I'm gonna pray for their kids, and just hope that, whoever gets the kids that they get them, counseling, and just ask God to wrap those kids in his arms, because that shit is crazy. I read that shit yesterday. I'm like, he a brother? Okay, that's the train. I thought it was somebody. You just never know. Yeah, it'd be cool, but then like on the other side of the bridge, they get it crack. But yeah, that was sad. Very, very sad. And I don't know what be going on these days with kids offing their parents and shit like that. You would never think that there would have been a time that you would potentially be fearful of your own children. But I seen that, and the lady and son who live here, and it's just a mess. It really is. I met his father before. He was nice. Wow. Wow. Mm, mm, mm. At the hands of your child. I don't know if it's like mental illness or these kids spoiled, or is it demons? Like, what is it? The Bible says, honor thy mother and thy father, for your days will be long. There ain't no honor in offing your parents. I was reading something earlier today. It said this generation of kids is the most depressed generation. What you gonna eat, baby? Are you gonna eat that last steak?
Yeah.
You still know the sandwiches are in there. Oh, you took the sandwiches? Oh. Yeah. They said this generation is the most depressed generation of children. And that's so strange to me because I know depression is real. I've dealt with depression myself, but I don't know. I think we come from an era. Shut the fuck up. What do you want? Damn. Don't be meowing at me all aggressively and shit. I think our parents, our grandparents, then us. I think our grandparents just didn't, they may have been very depressed about a myriad of things, but they didn't let depression stall them because they had families to take care of, you know. Hi. Hi, my country girl. Oh my God. This cat. I don't think our grandparents had time to be depressed. You know, back in those days, motherfuckers was having like 13 or 14 motherfucking kids that they had to feed and clothe. They didn't have time to be depressed. And I think that carried over to our parents and then it carried over to us. But with our generation, that's when motherfuckers start saying, we don't get some help. I'm gonna go talk to somebody, you know, to work through whatever emotions I'm having. Come with constructive ways of dealing with depression. You know, I think Black people in particular, we don't seek out help when we're depressed, you know, because a lot of people of color look at it like it's a weakness. I fucking love coffee. The news is reporting their divorce was, you gotta, hold on, I gotta put something under here so your comment can move up. I'll put a, okay. The divorce was messy. Yeah, a lot of times divorces can be messy, but that's still no excuse to kill her and then kill yourself. Motherfucker, you was a lieutenant governor. That's just some whack ass shit. Period. You be with somebody for a super duper long time and you know, divorces can get messy. That's it. Everybody knows that. But like I said, it's no excuse to kill nobody. That shit is weak. That shit's weak. Like, bro, is you serious? You know, mm-mm. You know, with like when I think about divorce is they were separated but living in the same house. See, that's what you can't do. That's what you can't do. If we separated, that means separated. Your ass need to go stay at your mama's house or your brother and sister's house or one of your homeboys. Go somewhere. Go somewhere. But we can't stay in the same house together. Especially if it's contentious. If it's contentious, now y'all motherfuckers arguing and bickering and shit like that. No. Take your ass on. Go stay somewhere else. And if it's that big of a problem, let's just sell this motherfucker and split the proceeds. And you go your way and I go mine. And you and me co-parent and we take care of these children. That's what people would like for it to be. You know, but people just be soft. You know, if you get a divorce and this woman ain't really work and shit like that, you gotta pay some spousal support. You gotta pay child support. Those kids came from your nut and her egg. They 50-50. You know, that's what I don't get. Like, that shit's whack. But that goes back to Black people not seeking help. And he was older, you know what I mean? He had resources. You can't tell me he didn't. You just being selfish. That's all that was. I'm gonna show you. And all you left in the wake of your bullshit are some hurt children. Young people that have to circumnavigate life. without their mama and their daddy. The fuck? This shit really do make me mad. You know, I have friends who lost their parents when they were young, and it was a struggle for them. And some of my friends lost their parents just because the parents were sick. You know what I mean? With illness and passed away. You know, and then I have friends whose parents was popped in the middle of, outside in these Chicago streets. And it's hard on them. Shit. I ask God to keep me and my husband around as long as possible. Because I want to make sure all my kids are equipped to make it and to thrive. I had to tell Daddy, I said, you know why some parents be old and they be sick and they had that one kid who just always fucked up? Mama, I gotta always be there for him. Motherfucker can't die in peace until they see that child get right. Fuck. David said the couple had continued to live together while separated, and Serena had installed several cameras inside the home. In January 2026, Fairfax called police and alleged his wife assaulted him. See, that's why they shouldn't have been in the same house. Nah. Mm-mm. If I gotta set up cameras in my motherfucking house because I don't trust the motherfucker that I laid with and had kids, you gotta get the fuck out. Because if you don't get the fuck out, I will. The fuck? And I'm gonna take the kids. You can stay in this motherfucker on your own. I ain't doing all that. But David said the officers reviewed the home cameras and determined the assault did not occur. A report was filed, but no arrests were made. Just too much. You know, all that get back nitpicking ass bullshit. Y'all get into an argument, you say, oh, he hit me or she hit me. You know, because she probably installed those cameras because she knew he'd be on bullshit. But I'm not living like that. Period. You want a divorce? Move. Move. Change locks, all that shit. You not just coming by this motherfucker. See, people be trying to be amicable with certain things when it comes down to a divorce. No, get the fuck on. We ain't doing this. Nah. Now, I have friends who done went through divorce and they did stay in the same house in separate rooms. And once the divorce was finalized, the motherfucker went on their own way and it was all good. But some people don't have that wherewithal to be in the house with a motherfucker going through a divorce. Tempers are already high. One person might wanted the divorce, the other person didn't. You know when it's time. Those be those amicable divorces. Be like, you know what? You know, and the motherfucker be like, yeah, I know, this shit ain't working. I love you, but this shit ain't working. But it's usually one person who don't want a divorce and the other person want to stay married. But I always said, I ain't never been in business of keeping no nigga who didn't want to be kept. You don't want me? Bye. Sorry, Nara. But you will pay. Oh, yes. See, I don't play that shit. Go out, go find you somebody. They shouldn't have been living together. That's just my personal opinion. That's it. That's it. People always want to think that they can possibly make it work. Certain things, when they broke, they can't be fixed. Why do you think when a car is in an accident and it's really, really fucked up, guess what they call that? It's totaled out. This motherfucker ain't worth fixing. Sometimes certain things just ain't worth fixing. But I ain't gonna be in no house with no motherfucker that's irritating me. I'm a Capricorn. I was born of 2 Capricorns. And all 3 of us birthdays in the same week, the first week of January. I can be quite a piece of work. But I ain't gonna have nobody disturbing my peace. Absolutely the fuck not. And if you was disturbing my peace before a separation, what makes you motherfucker think that they ain't gonna disturb your peace and y'all legally separate? Get the fuck out of here. Mm-mm. Get your ass out of my house. You almost finished eating, baby? Oh, you made an egg? Okay. That's some old wacky ass shit. Mm-mm. Your peace is priceless. And then you don't know what be going on in motherfuckers' homes and shit. He might have been a jerk. She might have been a jerk. Who knows? But for me, it's the people who don't know how to just have good walk away. Just pimp off, peace. Mm-mm. Not Gary to sit here and be arguing. I don't like arguing with people. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. So that's why he is fucked up. Mm, okay. So some pieces of the puzzle coming together. All right. So what I'm thinking is a judge on March 30th told Justin Fairfax to move out by the end of April, writing, "It is clearly tension in the Fairfax home has been extremely high for an extended period of time." Now, what it's giving me is he, got accused of what he did, and the wife said, "Fuck that." She filed for divorce. Okay, it says Marina had testified that her husband drank daily and that his living space was littered with empty wine bottles and piles of dirty laundry. Mm. See, that's what happened. See, I'm seeing. He did what he did, and she filed for divorce, and he got on some goofy ass shit, like, "I don't have anywhere to go because right now I'm not working, and because of the scandal and da 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 da." And he probably had his attorney petition the judge to stay in the motherfucking house. hmm That's what I'm guessing. Thank you, baby. Squeeze my little behind. That's what I'm thinking. And then she got him living. They probably had a nice size house. You know, they got those big ass houses out in Virginia. And she living in one part of the house, and his part of the house all fucked up and shit. And he and that motherfucker acting erratic and crazy. Shit, the judge had told that motherfucker to vacate immediately. And I'm gonna send the sheriffs over there with the wife to make sure you leave today, nigga. You can leave today. The fuck? I'm getting ready to be in my crib to be scared. Ain't no motherfucking way. Motherfucker gotta sleep with their door locked and all that shit. I'm watching Tupperware. Okay. It says he bought a handgun in 2022 with money intended for horseback riding lessons for his kids. See, they had money. They had money. Okay, that's some well-to-do ass people shit. Anybody I know that took horse riding lessons and shit like that, they come from families with money. You know, little Katie and little Timmy, they had their equestrian training. That's rich folk shit. So he took the money for the kids, motherfucking riding lessons, and he went and bought a gun. That would have been the sign right there. You got to get the fuck out. These kids supposed to be in riding lessons. Instead, you at a shooting range. Hell no. Ain't no motherfucking way. I ain't gonna be scared in my crib. His unsuccessful 2013 campaign for Democratic nomination for Attorney General and in 2019 sexual assault scandal that ended his political career. After both, he drank heavily and withdrew from his family. But while it took about a month to recover from the first setback, he never bounced back from the second setback. Stop making excuses. Whoever the writer is of that article, you can bounce back. There's motherfuckers who bounce back with less. Bounce back with less. There's women out here raising 4 kids on their own, getting up every day and going to motherfucking work. Got something going on every motherfucking day, trying to figure out how to make ends meet for their children. But no. Don't be out here touching motherfuckers. Shit. She was a doctor. Oh, his ass, I would have helped that nigga get out. I would have helped him get out. Let me give you some more. Yeah, let me give you some more. Let me help you. Because you ain't going to be up in here with me, having me nervous and shit. He made enough money probably to sustain him and their family. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know no broke doctors. I already got that nigga a 1-bedroom apartment. And I already let him take some of the furniture from the house. Get the fuck home. Shit. Now these kids ain't got no motherfucking parents. Crazy work. This woman a whole doctor. I would have told him, I'll get him a place. Let him go find it. I'll pay for it. But I would have paid the motherfuckers rent. I would have paid that nigga's rent here. Here's your rent money. Because you can't be in here. No. You got to go. You ready for me to put this up your nose? What's so funny?
I hate to be sick.
I know you hate to be sick. I hate when you sick. Okay. You gotta try to hold it. Don't be coughing on me and shit. Did it get in there?
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta do the other nostril. Wait, hold on. My nail's so long. Damn, we almost out of this shit. Hold your head back. Yeah, hold your head back. That way it can work. You got water over there? Okay. You want a daytime or a nighttime Mucinex? You want me to put some Vicks Vapor Rub on you? You can't take a sleeping pill and a nighttime one of these. You could take a daytime and take a sleeping pill. You can't take a nighttime and a sleeping pill. You want the daytime one?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I ain't trying to have you in this motherfucker OD, no shit like that. I wouldn't even know what to do.
Hopefully.
I would call the ambulance.
Yeah.
And you know I'm certified in CPR. Baby, I'm going to save you. You best believe that.
I was gonna say, make sure you call them people's number. Get those checks.
Get the checks.
Yeah.
Jay, anything happen to you, I wouldn't be thinking about no damn checks.
Well, hopefully you will.
I mean, eventually I would have to, but anything happen to you, I'm gonna have you stuffed.
Hopefully not.
Yeah. So you better have all your paperwork in order, because you know I have you stuffed like a mummy sitting right up in this room with me.
Hopefully not.
I would do that because I love you just that much. And I keep you right here with me and the children.
That's why you certified.
They're gonna certify me as crazy. Nah. It ain't about money. I actually love you. And I'll be very upset if you weren't here with me. The box of tissue right there. Yeah, you can take the daytime one. Let the daytime one kick in, and then you can take the other pill later. Fairfax was due to appear in court on Tuesday, April 21st, 5 days after he and his wife were found dead. Wow. Tragic. Tragic. I mean, there are people who commit the S word and take themselves out. And that should be unfortunate and it'd be mad sad, right? But what I can't deal with is when motherfuckers do it to another person too. I don't like that shit. I just don't. I remember this story. I seen it on 2020. It's some years ago. Dude was black, right? And he was like a principal somewhere out in California, right? And he had a wife and like 3 or 4 kids, okay? He's supposed to have went to a wedding out of town, right? He goes out of town for this wedding and drives back to his crib in California. Pops his wife and the kids. And I think maybe his mother-in-law or something like that. She was awarded custody of the kids. I can't see the rest. And he drove all the way back to California. And off his wife and their kids. And I think I'm gonna say maybe the mother-in-law. Then the motherfucker drove back to wherever the wedding was at, right? Peep this. He rented a car. Okay. Y'all know how he caught them? How the police caught him? They went to the motherfucking rental car company. They got the car that he used to drive back to California, right? They popped the hood, and you know that front grill of the car? Why did they get some flies or something? Some sort of bug that be flying that was only native to like the California, the West Coast region. That's how they knew he drove from out west, from up north somewhere, all the way back to California and popped his family from a bug. And then they just start putting two and two together and they arrested him. And he was accused. He was a light-skinned guy. You know those light-skinned motherfuckers. Just soft ass nigga. Mm-hmm. Yep. Some bugologist motherfucker. They sent that bug to that bugologist, and that bugologist looked at that bug and was able to be like, this bug is only native to such and such area. Mm-hmm. Yep. Got his ass. And I think like one of his people like rented the car for him. Yep. And that bugologist was able to find out where, where that bug, where that fly, whatever the fuck it was. Hell, I seen one of those like first 48, not one of the first 48, it was like a 2020 mystery. It was another dude. He popped somebody. They caught this motherfucker because of some sort of plant matter that was in his tire tread that was only from this one area. Straight up. Crime does not pay. It really don't. I don't. Ooh, the police out there. Ooh, what they doing? They across the street, y'all. And you know I'm looking. They're going into the community garden, but I can't see because the trees starting to grow, like the foliage starting to grow on the trees. Yeah, but anyway, they caught him from some shit that was in the tire tread. See, what had happened was whoever he, knocked off, right? Where he went and dumped their body, right? Wherever he went and dumped their body, it was like in another state. That's why they couldn't find the old girl, right? But then somebody found her. You know how people be like nature walking and shit like that. That's why I don't fuck with the forest or the woods, none of that shit. Don't ever ask me to do it. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody arrested. No, ain't nobody arrested. And they found her and they labeled her Jane Doe. And then the people her family was looking for and shit. And they kept saying the husband did something to her. The husband did something. And all because something was in his tire tread. I don't be fucking with law enforcement like that. Because when they really want you, they will get you. They will get you. My husband always tells me, if it gets to the point where the police, they stopping again. Okay, but anyway, my husband always tells me, he said, if it gets to a point where the police got you in an interrogation room, it's just best if you did it, even if you didn't do it, lawyer up. I ain't saying shit. Because if they start asking you questions and you did it, 9 times out of 10, they know you did it. They don't bring you into interrogation haphazardly. They ducks is pretty much lined up. They know where you were. They know you did it. They know this. They know that. They bring you in there to ask you these questions to see what the fuck you gonna say. If you gonna say anything to incriminate yourself. And a lot of times people be thinking, I could talk my way out of this. You dealing with motherfucking seasoned detectives. A lot of people think you get out the police department, you come out of the academy, and you just instantaneously go into being a detective. No, you have to work the streets for a little while. And working in the streets, you learn a lot of shit, and you learn a lot of shit and you keep it, So when you elevate within, the police department, and you decide you want to be a homicide detective, you learn things about people. So when you in that motherfucker, if you did it, don't say shit. You better fucking, I want an attorney. I'm not speaking. Get an attorney. Because they already know. My husband does this. Oh man, he be like, I knew. We knew. We knew. They don't just come put a name in the hat and shake it up and come get you. No, someone done told on your ass and they done investigated it. And now they get a warrant for your arrest. They bring you in. And even if they don't get a warrant for your arrest, they'll tell you some shit like, we just want to ask you a few questions. They already know you did it. Motherfuckers be like, oh, you free to leave. You leave, but the next time you see those motherfuckers, they gonna have an arrest warrant. That's why I be, oh, they writing that car a ticket. Mm. That's why I be like, crime just don't pay. That's why this guy who killed his wife and shit up there in Virginia, bro, you could have you still got education. Go get a fucking job, man. That woman was a doctor helping people. And you just overly upset about life. You felt like you had to take her out. What good was that? What good was that? Motherfucker, if you want to go, you go. And that's the same way with a woman. She upset, so she popped a man and then herself. Bitch, if you want to go, bye. Especially when people got kids. Let motherfuckers raise their children. Ugh. I think they writing tickets. I think they come. Oh, I don't even know if Robbie know. I'm gonna go tell Robbie to move his car. Robbie downstairs, cause the police over there. writing tickets. I like my neighbors. They cool. Bro, they over there. They over there, bro.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
So they got marked out?
Yeah. They were just at it. You better go check, see if they writing the ticket. We gonna see. Man, you guys might have to move that motherfucker. Damn. They had the ticket. Damn. That motherfucker can't. How am I even? That motherfucker win for losing. Damn. They hitting them with 2 tickets. Damn. I gotta ask what happened. Y'all know I'm nosy. Oh man, I'm doing good. Uh-oh. But hopefully he get that under control. Hi. Little kids are so cute. I guess he gonna move it. But what's crazy is his wife sitting in the car with her people, fucking in the car with her people, and the police over there just writing big tickets, boy. Mm. He went over there.
Yeah, but it was too late.
They had the tickets. He gotta ask his wife for something. But hopefully they let him move. Cause that motherfucker they just got that motherfucker back.
Yeah, no,
He can't win for losing.
they told him no nothing.
There's no plates on it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would do it. You want anything back?
So, I'm good.
I be sad when you get colds.
Fine. Yeah, just take the medicine.
I know. Okay. But I could be concerned, nigga. You're welcome. Hi. Hi, my mod. Okay, y'all. So Robbie's still over at the police car. Shut up. Bitch, I'm being nosy and you interrupted me. Okay, I love you. What? Now, he ain't got no plates on the car. My husband would know that. That's from my cop. I see that car all the time. I didn't know there weren't no plates on it. It's probably not any insurance on it. Okay, the police driving off, y'all. Get your booty hole out the camera, man. That's pornographic. Get your ass out the camera. Damn. They just got that car back not too long ago. They got that motherfucker back when they got their income taxes. Because it had a boot on it. And then, after the fucking boot, then they motherfucking told that bitch. And it was gone for a long time. I don't see him with no ticket in his hand. Y'all know I'm nosy as fuck. Let's go find out what happened. Oh. I think I might have saved that nigga to get it ticket. Bobby, what they say?
I don't know. I got somebody but they ain't even give me the test. I just got a pass and admission test. That's why I got
I'm happy I'm not on
the real close to taking that so that's what she got ticket for. But once I passed the admission test, I could be because I got everything today.
admission.
I gotta get something fixed. It's a, that's a full-way parking.
Where you take it?
Juniors,
And right up here on motherfucking Western. Down Western, across the street from the car wash. You know what car wash is? It's right across the street. It's 2 blocks.
Oh.
It's on the south.
The car.
Yeah, it's right across the street from car wash. Do good work. They do the price. All you gotta do is tell them in the neighborhood, bro. I'm happy I came down here and told you.
I'm tomorrow, so I'm gonna them see what they say.
Yeah, they good people. I got some work done over there. But yeah, man, I'm happy I came and told you. You would have had a motherfucking ticket. You had what, 2 tickets?
Yeah, it was gonna be like 3 or 4.
3 or 4.
They just literally kept a bunch of them and just gave me the one for the placements.
Man.
And I just put it back right there. Yeah.
All right, nigga. All right, peace. Roxanne saved today. Fuck is you talking about? I'll look out for my neighbors, especially when I like you. Mm-hmm. If I don't like you, I will. I'm a cop calling bitch. So they were getting ready to get a nigga 4 tickets. No plates. He don't have the plates because he got to pass an inspection.
Yeah, I got pass. Yeah.
And then he can get his plates. But he said they had. Yeah, he said they were going to snot rocket his ass with 4 tickets. Guess what? They tore them all up. Tore them all up. He had all this shit. I was like, see, you lucky I was sitting in the motherfucking window on my post.
Yeah, because they usually don't tip.
Yeah, I know. Y'all be hard on that. Have you ever tore up a ticket?
Yeah. You
remember you pulled that girl over and me and her had the same name? Were you joking about that?
No, okay.
You weren't joking? That's creepy.
I should have wrote it.
You should have wrote it. You funny. Whew, man. See, Roxy's Lady Lounge, I'm just not here for y'all. And y'all not just here for me. And I appreciate y'all. I'm here for the community out there. Okay? I have recovered 3 guns. I have stopped 2 carjackings. Okay? And I helped the police capture a fucking carjacker. And I single-handedly captured 2 fucking porch pirates that be stealing our packages over here. I am not to be fucked with, okay? And now I done lost weight, so I'm probably not that strong. But I'm gonna start lifting weights. But I do this for the people, okay? I do this for the community. That nigga said 4 tickets. 2 tickets in Chicago qualifies you for the boo. You feel me? The boo. He would have looked up, been outside, had a boo. He wanted to say the people are racist. They ain't racist, bro. They ain't racist. See, what it is you supposed to get your license plate with your sticker on the license plate and your city sticker. If everybody else got to get it, you need to get your shit too. Drive legally. Take care of your shit. Because it took them about a month to get their motherfucking car back. That very fucking car. And I like them. And their little baby like me. You know? She a cute little girl. She always want to take my hand and walk me up and down the steps. She must realize I'm an older person now. But I'm a, you know, they threw the tickets away. My husband just said, they'll never tear up no ticket. But see, that's how you know police be lying. They're like, oh, we already wrote the ticket out. You could tear that motherfucker up. You could tear it up. Now I've only gotten 1 ticket my whole life, my whole driving life. And I got that from an Illinois state trooper. And I got that motherfucker about 15 years ago, roughly. I was going 100, about 110 at like 70-mile-an-hour zone. I was pressed for time. I was trying to drop my kids off in St. Louis to my aunt and then get back to Chicago because I had something to do that evening. Dude wrote me a ticket and I tried to use it. But my husband's a police officer. Please, he's going to be so mad. He was like, I already called it in that I pulled you over. I was just like, all right. So I couldn't have any driving infractions for 5 years. That's the only ticket I ever got. That motherfucker was $321. I brought it home. My husband paid it. And I just been driving regular. You know, I'm not a lead foot anymore. Because I don't want nothing on my driving record. I like to keep a good, clean driving record. But lucky for them, him and his wife and their cute baby. I was sitting up here in this motherfucking window. Oh shit, the police is back. They back, y'all. But from what I'm seeing, from where I'm sitting, that's a white shirt. I don't know if they writing tickets. I'm telling y'all, just being in this window, I feel like I have really helped my community. I know y'all like Roxanne just crazy as hell, but I'm so serious. Like, these guys had committed a crime and they threw the guns across the street. There used to be bushes over there. They threw the guns in the bushes. And I motherfucking called the police and I was just like, yo, they threw some guns over in that bush. Dude was like, they sent police over there to look in the bushes. They couldn't find a gun. A sergeant came back. I walked over there and I was like, looking with the sergeant. And I was like, there it is right there. He was like, I can't believe they didn't see this. I was like, well, they didn't. And then the sergeant got on the radio and called the same car back. And he was like, why didn't y'all see this gun? This woman seen this gun. and y'all didn't see it. They were like, "Oh, we're sorry, Sarge." And he was just like, good thing that she found it, because, the school right here, and the kids might get a hold of it or something. So that was the first gun I helped them with. The second gun, these little YNs tried to carjack one of the scientist motherfuckers, one of those Indian people, because we got a lot of Indian scientists over here. They tried to carjack them, and then the crazy part was they walked off, right? And they came and stood in front of my house while the police was over there talking to them, talking to the victims. They didn't get dude's car, right? But they were just standing here looking. So I called the police. I was like, the motherfuckers who tried to carjack motherfuckers standing in front of my house. I gave a description of everything they motherfucking had on. Then the police started kind of converging on them. They took off running. They took off running. They ran south of the street, but then the motherfuckers cut through the alley behind my house. I went and looked in the alley, and as they were cutting up the alley, I seen dude throw a gun up on somebody's garage. He was like, "Phew." I was like, let me go get in my car and go tell the police the gun is right here. I sure did. Don't do shit in front of me that might jeopardize my safety, my kids, or my neighbors. I'm going to tell on you. I'm going to tell on you. And I know the jargon. I know the talk. I know the cop talk. Yeah, I will tell on you. Don't drink and drive with me. None of this shit. I'll drive if I haven't been drinking, but I like to be, I don't want to be locked up. But I will get your ass locked up. Trust and believe me. I know the talk. Sure will. But that's the amazing thing. Where's my lighter? Oh, my bones be cracking, y'all. That's how I know I'm getting older. That's April. Tell her I said hi. Give her my love. Now I gotta gossip with my neighbor Brian. Yo, B. Bro. Come here. Man, Robbie and them almost got popped. They were going to get 4 tickets on that motherfucking truck across the street. Let me see your lighter. They Infinity truck. Oh, But I was sitting up in my lady lounge. I let them know 12 was down there. Huh? No, they was going to write that nigga 4 tickets because he don't have a license plate. And then you don't have a license plate. You don't have the sticker for the license plate. And he don't have the fucking city sticker in the fucking window. Right, because he got to pass an inspection. Nigga, I know they keep a nasty boot on that car.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but if I didn't tell them, they would have had 4 tickets. 2 tickets qualify you for a boot.
Yeah, I know that. I ain't got no car.
Man, he was like, they racist over here. Nah, nigga, this police come through here. This is
police live on this block.
Right. This whole building fucking police. The whole block. Call this motherfucker Copland. Yeah, but they tore our 4 tickets out. I told him, go up here to the Mexicans across from the motherfucking car wash. Yeah. He want to take it to some fancy smashy fucking foreign car place. Nigga, We got Toyotas. Hell, that's foreign too, motherfucker. You better take that shit and get that shit fixed and stop giving the city money. They done had 3 boots that I done seen. That's fucked up. Have you seen the bird up in the nest?
No, like I said, 2. They ain't been back. I think they babies up there.
You think so? When Aston off work, I'm gonna have him get a ladder and we gonna look up in the nest to see. You know I'm nosy.
No, I'm saying they might be somewhere around here.
Look, what? They gonna peck the bitch. She like,
I got told that they
what?
mama was up there checking on the dead.
You see these bees came back.
Yeah, they
Oh, I just seen them have a bee fight about an hour ago. But those, you think they making honey up in them motherfucker or something? I don't know if those is honeybees, man.
yeah, they got
Honeycombs. Well, if they, I can't fuck with bees like that because I'm allergic. And I don't even have no EpiPen. That would be crazy. But at least we live close to hospitals. For real? Man, I ain't fucking with no bees. But I'm gonna go get our fly thing and hang up. I'm gonna hang it on my side. Yeah, but when you up here chilling, you don't have to worry about no flies.
When they thing get full, they start coming around there.
I ain't never seen them come up out of that motherfuckers. That wasn't in the house because of that.
One barbecue. When no flies in the house,
I'm gonna send you a picture of this door thing. It's like a net thing. It's at Costco. It's $159. It's like a screen, but it like fits on the door. That way you can. So I mean, just say you don't want me to get the fly catcher. All right, just say that. Okay, I won't get the fly thing. Man. All right. Yeah, because it got that decomposing smell in it. All right, I won't get it this year. All right, bro. Peace. These little dogs be barking their asses off. And they ain't barking about nothing. Ain't no intruder. None of that shit. That's why I don't like little dogs. I like big dogs. Because a little dog like that, they just bark. Like if somebody was really in the backyard, like trying to break into one of the apartments, we wouldn't even know. Because they not trained. That's why they be barking and shit. They just be outside walking and barking. For no fucking reason. So it's like you wouldn't even know if somebody was even in the backyard trying to do something nefarious. Because those bitches bark all the motherfucking time. They cute as they want to be. She be having them dressed up and shit. But they bark too motherfucking much. I'll be like, shut the fuck up. Why am I still whispering? Okay. Yeah, they too motherfucking yappy. It's like as soon as you open the motherfucking door, when she let them out in the morning, before she go to work, they bark. She come in from work, she let them out, they bark. I know this bitch ain't getting rid of her. She better clean that shit up. hate when people be walking their dogs and they don't clean the dog doodle up. I will yell out my window at you for not cleaning up dog doodle. For real. Like, I don't even play those sorts of games. But yeah, you said he's spiraling out of control. Yeah, dude was probably spiraling out of control. But you don't kill your mother or your kids. That's just weak sauce, for real. But people gonna be people. People do strange things. I just be like, I really do pray for society in its totality. Cause I'm convinced people are fucking crazy. When I see something crazy happening, or I sense something crazy about to happen, I exit stage left or right. I leave. Me and Princess, they go into this nice party. It's gonna be professional. It ain't gonna be no crazy shit going on. I don't want to be nowhere with no crazy shit popping off at all. Leave me alone. Leave me out of it. I ain't got time for it. None of that shit. Because you just don't know about people these days. People these days, it's something wrong with them. It's something wrong with them. I don't know what it is. I don't know if motherfuckers just, I know people be worried about bills and shit like that. But as long as you living and you breathing and you paying mortgage or rent, a car note, insurance and shit like that, bills ain't gonna go nowhere. I have just come to the point in my life where I don't even, the gas prices went up. I don't complain. And you know why I don't complain? I don't complain because I gotta have gas in my car. Complaining ain't gonna lower the price of gas. Me and my husband and my children have to eat. I just don't complain. I don't. I just be like, fuck. Gotta go get gas. Gotta go get food. Shit just be like that. But it's other people who shit like the price of food or gas or whatnot. That shit send motherfuckers into a tailspin. I gotta pay my mortgage and they start feeling defeated, hurt or whatever the case may be, and now they want to hurt somebody. The fuck do we have to do with you having to pay your motherfucking bills? It's just called being an adult. Roll with the punches. That's why me and Princess had this conversation a few weeks back. Our generation is the last generation of just solid motherfuckers. That's it. That's it. That's why when people our age be on like bullshit, I be like, the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, my cat wants some catnip. You want some catnip, honey? Okay. Or do you want a cat lollipop? You want a K-pop? Hmm? Here, other cat. Cat. Catnip spray. How you feeling?
Okay.
Okay, cool. Now I don't have to worry about my cat sitting staring at me like that shit is weird. But yeah, like it's crazy because it's not all young people. Some, but a lot of them have the same sort of mentality. It's just it's weird. You know, it's just strange. But these are our future leaders. I do have faith in humanity that some of these kids are gonna be okay, you know. But from time to time, just like living in Chicago and seeing like some of the things that, you know, some of the young people do here, you just be like, the fuck is wrong with you? You know? And then the nowadays newfangled ass parenting, you know, you people don't want you saying shit to their kid, none of that. Parents be ready to beat you up. This shit is wild. And I'm not even gonna front. I'm happy I'm a 70s baby. Okay? And any baby, any person that's a 70s baby, we're the last of a breed. 60s baby, 70s. We're the last of a breed. You know, we are the motherfuckers who were built for it tough. Because our parents and our grandparents were built for it tough. It's just amazing that you could be built a certain way and you have kids and they nothing like you. Maybe some things, but then other things you just be kind of scratching your head like, you my child for real? That's interesting, you know. But you know, people be people and people gonna parent, you know, how they want to parent their kids and you know, don't want you to say shit to their shorties and be ready to fight and all that other shit. Shit, when we were kids, your neighbor could tell you. Hell, your neighbor could snatch you up and then they gonna tell your parents and then you was gonna get fucked up twice. You can't even do that. Because we got a lot of not my baby ass motherfuckers rolling around here. Not my baby. Not my daughter. Not my, yeah, bitch. Your baby. The fuck? Just yesterday, Some kid was at a bus stop here. Him and his little girlfriend. They were waiting for the bus. He got into a verbal altercation with another kid who goes to school with him. They know exactly who shot this boy. And the girl. The girl, she gonna be okay. Little boy passed. They couldn't save him. All over words. It was a time like when we were shorties, you didn't like what I said, I didn't like what you said. We was gonna fight. And that was the end of it. These motherfuckers do not know how to take ass whippings. They egos, they pride be so hurt. The first thing they want to turn to is pow pow. Now you done took someone out or fucked them up really bad. And you have to be locked up. I don't think some of these kids realize, other than life, breathing, your heart beating, your brain functioning, you alive. Other than being alive, the next most precious thing is your fucking freedom. Your freedom. People's freedom was tested during COVID when they didn't want you to leave your house. You still had to eat. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers was straight spazzing out. And you still had a certain amount of freedom. But, man, fuck that shit. Motherfuckers better get a hold of their kids and older motherfuckers. If you having some mental instabilities, go get some fucking help. Straight up, go get some help. That's real talk. Get some help. I don't like knowing that people get hurt. Even people that I might not even like. I'm not even built like that. You know. But if I see something going on, I'm gonna say something. We just live in a scary time. And I don't like to be scared. I really don't. And I really do want to see people make it. Even in this day, even, like I said, even people I might not even particularly like. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I had to check my notifications. Yeah, man. It's going to be a long summer. But what I will say is if you know someone who seems like they need some sort of mental help, talk to them. See if you can reach them so they can get the help they need. One of the craziest things is when you are trapped in your mind, trapped with bullshit thoughts. I don't like that. Ugh, this shit tight. Cause I don't want my frontal or my weave, because I got a front on, need that motherfucker peeling back like the can of sardine. But yeah, y'all. I was a little, like I said earlier, I was a little upset about my shoes. Can't do nothing about it. But on the brighter side, I helped my neighbor, so he didn't get no tickets. And I'm okay. You know, I'm okay. I was able to help somebody. Because I could have just sat up here. I seen them slap all those tickets on his car. But they a young couple, you know, and they nice. And they need to handle their business with their car. Stop procrastinating. Because the Chicago Police Department and the Department of Finance ain't going nowhere. Shit. Stop giving these motherfuckers money. Just because you have it don't mean you have it. I can get a $65 parking ticket. It don't mean I want to have a ticket. Do I want to pay it? Do I got $65? Yeah. Do I want to give it to the city? Hell no. That's why I just try to keep your shit up. You know, my oldest son, a few weeks ago, motherfucker came to Chicago. Car got towed. And he still got tickets. I told Buddy, file bankruptcy, man. Get your shit right. Because I'm not going to keep helping. And my husband not going to keep helping. You too old for this shit. I'm telling you, there's something wrong with these motherfuckers. Mm-hmm. Crazy. Crazy. Y'all know what? Somebody called me. I want to say it was like maybe yesterday. I don't know if it was like a telemarketer or what, but they was breathing heavy on my phone saying, he said, call you. I'm like, who is this? And he didn't say nothing. So I just hung up and blocked the number. I'm like, I don't like weird shit like that. You probably an adult and you playing on the phone. Don't call me and play on my motherfucking phone. Because people who do that be people who want to pop up at your crib and shit like that. I did the right thing. Yeah. I saved you some gumbo. You're gonna come get a ball. Yeah. Like people who play on phones and shit, those be motherfuckers who would want to come by your house. Don't ever come by my motherfucking house. Don't come over here if you wasn't invited. I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. Don't come over here. You come over here standing up, you're gonna find your ass around the corner at the medical examiner's office. Everybody ain't gonna play with people. That's what I don't think people be getting. Everybody ain't gonna play with you. Pop up and get gone. Let me put this up there. Hold on. You ain't never lied about that, baby. Pop up and get the fuck gone. Girl. And it is, I like, do the right thing. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit. I put my soul into that gumbo and the soul of some of my ancestors. It's so much feeling I might have, like I said last night, I might have to make some more roux and add some motherfucking roux to it. Nah, girl, you didn't miss a lot. Okay, I'll give you a quick rundown. The live started off talking about my shoes that dude said I could pick up on the 10th, and now it's after the 10th, and he talking about he waiting for a strap. But my heel of my shoes are fixed. As long as I get those motherfuckers before June 6th, I'm cool. And then we talked about the lieutenant governor dude from Virginia who killed his soon-to-be ex-wife then himself. That was a punk ass move. Then my neighbor was getting ready to get a ticket, four motherfucking tickets on that car across the street. So I went and knocked on his door, and he came out, went across the street, hollered at the police, and they tore up all 4 tickets because he had all his paperwork in order. 2 tickets in Chicago qualifies you for the Denver Boo. So that happened, and we just talking about how, you know, this new generation of people is just strange. That's all. And how motherfuckers, the 70s people, and just a touch of the early 80s, we okay. But then we got people, you know, people our age who just still be acting a whole fucking ass. There ain't no helping. If you old and you act stupid, then you just an old fool. Some people just can't be helped. But other than that, we ain't really talking about shit. Nothing. My husband got a slight cold. He came home from work, and I gave him the nostril spray, and he took a Mucinex, and he ate the last little steak we had and fried himself an egg. So I'm gonna eat me some more gumbo, and that's about it. That's really all that's going on. And I gotta ask my husband when I get off of here, can I get his credit card so me and Francis and can get our tickets for this function we trying to go to so we can go be cute. Other than that, ain't shit going on, girl. How was your day? How was your day? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. 2 dogs looked like they was getting ready to get into it. The man had to grab his dog real quick. We got a lot of dogs in this area. These people be out here walking dogs and shit. And I be feeling like if I had trained my cats, I could have had them trained to take them for walks outside. But I guess certain animals just not supposed to be on leashes. But I wanted to. You know, I thought about it. I bought a harness for my cat, and the motherfucker, the bitch just laid down. I was just like, okay, I took that shit back to PetSmart. I clocked out on one job. I'm going to sleep in a few because I gotta be to the next one at 11 p.m. Damn, do the right thing. Well, baby, get some rest. You out here working. Get that money, baby. Get that money. Y'all know I'm thinking about getting a job. I know it's going to sound crazy as hell. Why do I want to work in a produce section at a grocery store? I don't know. And I don't want it to be full time, okay? Because I can't work full time. But I wouldn't mind just working in the produce section. I ain't lying. I wouldn't mind working in the produce section. Because, you can set all the produce up and the fruits and shit all nice. That's something I could do. And I ain't got to really talk to nobody. I'm just considering it. Oh, I want to work at Costco. Mm, mm, mm. As much time as I spend there. Girl, look at this. Look at that. You made the hair stand up on my arms. I know this shit sound crazy as hell. You know, some people be having dream jobs and shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Working at Costco, I would work 40 hours a week. I would take a full-time position at Costco. I would love to work at Costco. I don't know why, because I just love Costco so much. And then they get a little discount and shit. Oh, I would love to work at Costco. And they got a long ass application, and they give you a test on the application. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I would work at Costco. I really would. I would want to work like in the checkout. I could work the checkout at Costco, or be one of the people that stand at the door while people scan their Costco cards. I could do that. But I can't do nothing where I'm like doing a lot of heavy lifting or nothing like that, because I'm just not built for shit like that. But I could stand there and let them scan. Yeah, I heard they so good to their employees. The only way you leave Costco is if you die or retire or they fire you. I heard motherfuckers don't even quit Costco. Their benefit package is crazy. Yeah, I would work at Costco, and I would only want to work at Costco because I love Costco. Oh my God, y'all. I don't do the right thing, understand. I don't know if others understand. I fucking love that store. I love Costco. That is my favorite store. People want to think like, oh, Roxanne's favorite store is probably Louboutin or the Chanel shop. No, motherfucker. My favorite store is Costco. They were hiring in your area. Shit. I could work at Costco. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'd be at Costco. Do you know some days I go to Costco just to walk around? And I don't even go to eat none of the samples. I just go walk around and see what potentially I'm gonna buy. And I always buy something. I always buy something. Fucking love Costco. Oh, I remember when I lived in New York, they had a place called BJ's. That was my first time encountering a store like that. And then I came back to Chicago, and I ain't gonna lie to you. The first membership card I had anywhere was Sam's Club. And that's after me and Jay got married. And then we were like, we gonna get even bougier. We gonna get us a Costco membership. And I got a Costco membership. I love fucking Costco. I love Costco. If I had a choice, Costco was always gonna be my first choice. Then Sam's Club. But I don't know what it is about Costco. I wouldn't want to work in the food court though. But I could work as a cashier at Costco. I definitely could. All you gotta do is scan that shit, scan their cards, scan they shit, and keep it fucking moving. I don't know I don't know what it is so magical about Costco. They have the best deals on toilet tissue and paper towels and so much more. Girl, you making my nipples hard just thinking about it. Mm, mm. Y'all remember during COVID when motherfuckers was buying all the toilet tissue and shit up and all that, my son had just turned 18 and we took him and got him a Costco card, right? And Ashton didn't have a job, but he had a bank account. My husband would go deposit $100 in his account, and then, he put some money in my account, and he had his credit card. Do you know we would go into Costco as a family We would get 3 shopping carts. And at that time, you could only get 1 paper towel and 1 toilet paper. hmm We'd be in 3 separate lines. So we would go home with 3 paper towels and 3 toilet papers. I ain't gonna lie. Our ceiling's pretty high here. We had damn near enough toilet paper and paper towels. They were damn near touching the ceiling. It looked like a tower. I used to call it the Tower of Towels. Yeah. We fuck with Costco the long way. I be so excited when I go to Costco. And I pray before I go in. Cause Costco be having shit. They hit you right after you scan that motherfucking ID. They hit you with the impulse buy shit. Now, I did go into Costco yesterday, but I went looking for something and they didn't have it. So I didn't buy anything. But they have those Harry's razors, $21. $21. I'm gonna go to Costco tomorrow and buy them. I should have bought them when I was there yesterday, but I didn't. I didn't. But that, I don't know. Costco is just my place. And then when people be like, when you ask people, do you have a Costco card? And they tell me no, I be slightly offended. I don't even know if I want nobody in my life. And you don't got a Costco card or a Sam's Club card or a BJ's card. BJ's on the East Coast, okay? But Costco and Sam's Club is there. I don't even want you to be cool with me like that. Now I got some people that I fuck with the long way who don't have a Costco card. But I need them to get into them. Some people just be real busy. So they took the time to go get a Costco card. But I want you to get a Costco card. I want everybody to get a Costco card or a Sam's Club card or a BJ's card. And if you real fly, get all 3 of them if you have a BJ's in your area. Somebody told me, I ain't got no Costco card. I was like, I didn't have on no pearls to clutch or nothing. I was like, it's like, oh wow, you don't have a Costco card? I love Costco. I love Costco. Costco came in handy during COVID. Roxy, you are definitely my sister from another mother. How you don't have a Costco membership? And you don't even have to have the executive membership. The executive membership, $130 a year. You can get the other card. I would suggest you get the executive one because you get money back. Well, you don't get money back. They send you a check. You can only spend the check in Costco. But guess what they started? At one time, let's just say you got $100 check, right? You would have to spend the whole 100, or they would give you the difference on a gift card, right? So if you only spend 50, they would give you $50 on a gift card. But guess what they do now? If you, let's just say you got $100. Let's just say you only spend 50. You got a choice of either getting the other 50 on the gift card or they give you that shit in cash. Mm-hmm. Oh, what? I know you lying. Hold on, let me put this up here. I'm gonna need you to get a motherfucking Costco card. Now you as a classy woman, you be over in the lady lounge with the rest of us classy ass bitches. Girl, you better go get you a damn Costco card. Okay. Sam's Club. Okay. Whew. But I don't need you to go get a Costco card. We like our own club. You know how there's motorcycle gangs? It be the Costco member people. Girl, go get you a Costco card. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Thank you, do the right thing. And I shop at Sam's Club too. If you got a Sam's Club card, you got to get a Costco card too. I'm going to start instituting that within the Lady Lounge. Okay? If you got one, go get the other. Go get the other. God damn it. You wrong. Hold on. Let me put this up there. Do the right thing. That's what the fuck she said. What the fuck she said. Ugh. Lord, I caught it chill and everything. Lord have mercy. I feel like I'm going to faint. Ooh. Ooh. Mm. Okay. This is what I want you to do. I want you to do this for me because you love me. Damn it. And I love you. Go get you a Costco card. Please. Golly. Go get you a Costco card. I don't want to hear nothing. You is gainfully employed. And I feel like you got good credit. Okay? I don't know. I'm just sensing good credit vibes from you. Go get you a motherfucking Costco card. You okay because you got a Sam's Club card. Sam's Club is usually what people start with. Costco is the elevation. Elevate, baby. Right. Hold on. Let me put that up there too. We trying to sell you on this. You won't regret it. Now, you won't regret it. I'm just confused right now. Now, I'm not shaming you because I love you. But you're going to have to go get a motherfucking Costco card. And when you get the Costco card, I need you to take a picture holding it and send it to me. And I am going to post it with your permission. Okay? Now, if you don't want your face in it, block your face out. But I'm going to post it. We're going to need proof that you got one. Now, me and you I believe we've talked before on video. So if I call you video after you say you got the card, I want to see you on the video holding the card like this next to your face. And then I come back and tell everyone you got the motherfucking Costco card. I'll get one soon. Oh, you get your game pods and your doggy pads from Sam's Club. Yeah, I mean, I understand that. But you know what? I get my game soap because I like the powder game. I get my powder game at Sam's Club because they don't sell it at Costco. So you gotta have both because right now, baby, you don't have no balance in your life. You ain't got no balance. You just got a Sam's Club card. This shit at Costco that you can't get at Sam's, and vice versa. I'm trying to help you. Come on. Come on into the light. Very, very, very shocked. Ooh, shit. You almost there. You upset me for the day. I'm not upset. I'm shocked. It takes a lot to shock me. And girl, you know I love you. Just look at you. I need you to go, get up from where you sit and go in your bathroom and you stand in that mirror and you look at yourself and you say, self, why the fuck I ain't got my Costco card yet? Okay. Now I know you got bills. We all do. But I'm telling you, baby, $130 ain't gonna make or break you right now. I know it's not. You's a classy motherfucker. I'm gonna need you to, next week, I'm gonna need you to go get a Costco card on your day off or what have you. I'm gonna need you to go do that. for your big sister friend / cousin Roxanne. Not Roxy, Roxanne. Do it for Roxanne. Lord have mercy. Ooh, you make me feel like I'm having a heart attack. Lord, you can't be doing these types of things to me. That shit is unacceptable. None of us thought you were going to give us this type of news. Well, now you got to think about one. Let me put what you said up there because I want you to read what you said. But now, me and Do the Right Thing trying to make you think. Think outside the Sam's Club box. You got to have both. You know how there's the Father, Son, the Holy Spirit? Costco and Sam's Club. That's all I'm saying. Let me go get my charger. Okay, I'm back out. I had to go get my charger full. I got the juice now. I have a regular membership now that my kids have left home. But the deals, yes, are fabulous. Okay, Do the Right Thing. I know, okay, the kids done left. I understand. Which means you started off with the executive membership. Now you don't have nobody in the crib, but you still need the executive membership now. Come on, Do the Right Thing. We can't sit here and try to bring, our girl in to Costco and you just got the regular membership. You better go back to the black card now. Come on now. What y'all trying to do to your girl today? Y'all trying to upset me. Oh, I feel like y'all feel like y'all turning against me. Lord have mercy. She needs both of them. And can you put both of them spelled incorrectly down there for me? Both of them. Both of them. I think it's BOUFEM, BOFFEM, both of them. You need both of them. Okay? Queen, I love you, and that's your assignment. We here at the Lady Lounge, we need you to get both of them. Okay? And no one here but you and your husband. Okay, but I mean, you might want to buy something at Costco that they don't have in Sam's Club. That's all I'm saying. I got some big ass candles that I couldn't even find. Hold on, let me show it to you. How about these candles? I got the pink pink one is already up front in my living room. Oh shit. Hold on. Okay, y'all, I'm back. So this the candle that I got in the living room. Look how big it is. That's the same size as my face. I can hide behind this motherfucker. Oh, and it smells so good. And it got 3 wicks in it. And it's by a company called Sand and Fog. And this is the other one I bought that I haven't even started burning because this candle's big as hell. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can open it now. What the fuck? Yeah, taping shit on it. Damn, is this motherfucker tape someplace else? Why is this box so hard to get into? Okay. And I keep a cute little X-Acto knife. Oh, shit. Ugh. Here's the other one. I haven't even burnt this one. Oh, and it smells so good. So they had 3 different candles. The pink one smelled fine. The white one smelled good. But the other one didn't smell like shit. But I bought 2 of them. I'm gonna put it back in its sleeping box. So whenever I get ready for a candle, a big ass candle, because I love a big ass candle, I got one. Now, there's a woman here on YouTube, and I'm not gonna say her name, but me and her done talked before, right? And she's into candles, but she buys like really expensive candles. And I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I can't see myself buying a $400 candle. I can't, you know. And I don't even think she burns those motherfuckers. She just got them. And I told her, I was like, girl, please. I ain't buying no $400 motherfucking candle just to sit. This candle was $29.99. Look where it's burnt to. I've been burning it here and there. Look where it's burnt to. Right there. This candle gonna get me through damn near the whole motherfucking summer. You know, because I like to burn a candle here and there in the summer. But I love candles, man. Oh, I love candles. I'm gonna show y'all my other candles. Hold on. I gotta take this back up front. I'll be back. Okay. Now I bought those candles at Costco. Now here are my other candles. I bought these at Costco too. Ouch. Ugh. I bought these. Now I only have, how many do I have left? Because I gave two of them away. I gave one to Princess because I love her. Damn. Did I even open this box? Yeah, this box open. Here we go. My dumb ass. Oh, I got 4 candles left. Is this one? Isn't that pretty? And this one? And that one? Oh, and they smell so good. And this one. And this was really pretty. I love this. Now, once I burn these candles, what I do is when they burn all the way down, I put hot water in them and I get all the wax out in the little wick thing and I clean them and I keep them. And I like to put other flowers in them, put flowers in them, or, I just have a bunch of them, But what I really want to do is go onto this company called FONTON, FUNTON. It's something like that. And they have this, it's like a wax, these little wax beads, and you can just form into any, thing, and you put the wick in it, if it comes in like a regular wick, or it comes with a wooden wick, and it's really nice. And the good thing about those candles are, if you have a young one, a little one around, they run around and they knock the candle over, it immediately extinguishes. It's crazy. But a whole box, a whole bag of the bead thing, depending on what size you got, this shit could be like $100-some. But it's worth it. It's worth it. And I got these candles. Oh shit. Ugh. Oh, got this box. Really? What is on that floor? Is that bleach? What is that? Oh shit. Oh, see? It's 4 candles in here. And these are 2 burner. Look at that color. It's like a gray. I've never even opened these. This is the white one. This is monk fruit and vanilla. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This shit stink. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. The vanilla is fine, but the monk fruit, I don't know what the fuck that is, but it smells horrible. This one is fern and rainwater. Oh my God. Oh, it smells so good, y'all. Oh. Oh, it smells absolutely delightful. I like this one. I'm gonna give this white one away. I don't like the motherfucker. It smells horrible. And this one is, I know I'm not gonna like this. Cinnamon and plum. You know what? You know what? I like this. I usually don't like anything with cinnamon in it. This smells fantastic. But this green one smells the best. And as you see, unopened. So this is why I want you to get a fucking Costco membership. They all smell good except for that white candle. That white candle smell like, I don't know. You know, I ain't never smelled like a crackhead's ass, but I'm kind of feeling like that might be what it smelled like. It smelled horrible. I'm giving that candle away. You know what might not be my cup of tea, might be someone else's. That white candle smells like ass. Let's see what the name of the white candle is. Monk fruit, monk fruit, and vanilla. Horrible. Absolutely motherfucking horrible. That's the worst thing I've smelled in a long motherfucking time. Ooh, that was horrible. I'm very upset. Where's that tab? Hold on. Ooh. Yeah, that shit smell horrible, y'all. And I'm not even gonna lie. I love Princess. That's my girl. I wouldn't even give her that funky ass candle. And it's not that many people I don't like. But I'm just feeling like I might have to give that motherfucker away to somebody. That's a horrible smell. Yes, Queen, it's just horrible. Ugh, my nose feel funny. Yeah, that's horrible. That shit's horrible. Damn. And you know, they say, I read in the magazine, that vanilla, the scent of vanilla, is the scent that turns men on the most. But if you put that monk fruit in it, hell no. Ain't nobody gonna want you. Ain't nobody gonna want you with your stinking ass. Yeah, that's a horrible, horrible smell. Jesus Christ. Ugh. My nose hairs are offended. That smell horrible. But it goes still back to men do the right thing. Gonna need you to come on. Come on board. Get your fucking Costco card, man. You know, because when you be talking about Costco shit, we want you to be a part of the conversation. Okay? Girl. Oh, that shit just smelled horrible. That was horrible. That shit got my nose running and everything. Oh, my senses are offended. I just smelled one of the candles because you know I bought candles. I've had them for a few months. I got them at Costco, our favorite store, and it's called monk fruit and vanilla. It smells like shit. Yeah, it's a really offensive smell. Do you want anything, baby? You want some orange juice? Don't you think you should drink some orange juice though? Okay. What comes on tonight that we can watch? Or are you just gonna go to sleep? Okay. Now this is where I keep my flowers and my candle. Sitting right here. My mama bought me these flowers the other day, but my roses seem like they are doing something. Oops. Oh well. Can't have everything perfect. Now this thing right here, that was a candle holder. And hold on. This was from that same company. There's a candle holder. but now we keep flashlights in it. So when I get candle holders, really big candles, I wash everything out. And like this is a candle holder, but I got my little, I'm trying to root some plants, one of my plants. But this was a candle holder, also sand and fog. So I keep things like that. And then, wait a minute. See, empty. I just keep things like this because I never know, what I might use it for. Because I'm one of those people, I like to repurpose shit, you know. But I'm trying to, like, stay away from, make sure my alarm is on. I'm trying to stay away from keeping too many old candle holders, you know. But I like them because, I can use them for things. Like, I have some underneath in my room. I keep cotton balls in them. I keep Q-tips, just little doodads and knickknacks and stuff like that. But see, that's where I have a problem. It's like I have almost like a hoarding spirit when it comes down to candle holders, and I have to train myself to throw them away. And some of them just be so pretty. I'd be like, I can't throw this away. Mm-mm. I can't do that. I try to, but I'm getting better. I'm getting better. You know, it ain't like we live in no motherfucking mansion and nothing. And our closet space and storage space is very sparse. So I'm learning to throw things away. And I be trying, y'all. Shit, it be hard. Here, y'all sit out here for me. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. Whew. Yeah, so I'm just gonna need you to work on that. I will be touching bases with you to see if you wouldn't got that. So, because I want to be able to have Costco talk and Sam's Club talk. And if you're on the East Coast, BJ's. But if you live on the East Coast and you have a BJ's account, I need you to also get a Costco and a Sam's Club account. I know I'm being a bitch, probably a little demanding, but I want us to have a level of cohesiveness so we can always be able to talk about the same things and be able to relate to one another. That's all. It's warm. Well, it's not warm. It's so nice. You see this thing right here? All my air conditioners are in here. Look how big the storage tote is. It's set out here literally all winter. It's 4 air conditioners. Wait, one. Yeah, it's 4 air conditioners in this thing. Look how big it is. I got it at Home Depot. It was $99. Yeah, look at that. And it has wheels on it and everything. My son wants to start buying one a week with his paycheck. So when we get ready to move, we could pack everything up in these big motherfuckers. Look at that. It's 4 air conditioners in here. And this motherfucker is heavy. I can't move it. Look at the scale of how big this is. 4 air conditioners in this one thing. And you all should think about getting some of these, especially if you have garage space. We don't have garage space or nothing like that. This shit on my back porch. And it's not just our 3 air conditioners. I let my neighbor put his in here too. Oops. I let my neighbor put his in here too, you know, so it's out the element, it's thick, and they have them at Costco. Okay. This is like not Costco, Home Depot. This is perfect. Like if you're one of those people who changes out your wardrobe, you know, from summer to, you know, winter, fall, whatever. You can fit every pair of clothes you got, unless you got a stupid amount of clothes. This can fit a whole wardrobe, a whole winter wardrobe. Crazy, crazy. And it's $99. Motherfucker got wheels on it, everything. But I got this so we could store our air conditioners and stuff like that. But when we finally move, I ain't gonna lie, central air. I could put so much. You could fit 2 adults and a small person could fit in this motherfucker. Oh shit, my cigarette went out. And $99 really ain't bad for that amount of storage space. You know what I mean? And it's very thick. I don't think you could crack the top of it, but I'm sure you could like set another one on top of it or whatever. It's just good to have them. You know what I mean? How I seen those was I follow Home Depot on Facebook, and I was like, oh damn, that's really big. Okay, that's a deal. Great. I was like, damn, that's really big. And then when I was like, well, let me go. I was going to go buy one day. And me and Maddie's best friend, we went to buy one. And when we got there, I took the car. I didn't take the truck because Aston had the truck. And he was like, Mom, this ain't going to fit in that car. So I said, fuck it. So fast forward to the end of last year, I was like, let me, huh? Okay, I'm going to send you my doctor's information. His name is Dr. Kim. You'll love him. He's really, really nice. He's out in Northwestern. Girl, you'll be okay. You'll be okay. Trust me. I'm going to call you on the house phone and we're going to talk about it. Girl, don't be scared. Hell, girl, don't it though? Yo, who? Oh, you got those little box? Okay. Girl, you can watch news in Washington. I be looking at news in Florida. And they crazy down there. I'm not gonna give Cali that. Something wrong with Florida. Mm-hmm. Girl, for what? Only thing motherfucker need to do is probably nah, like, oh nah. Wait a minute. Oh, whatever he did, cause that motherfucker was a little wobbly. Yeah, last year because of all that rain. I think rocks. You got the fence because I seen a chick getting ready to let her big ass dog doo doo right there. Oh, that's gonna be pretty. Girl, did you see the mushroom lights at Costco? They are so pretty. I'm gonna send you a picture of them. They mushroom shape and they run off of solar power. And but they colorful. So they red, green, and yellow. They're real pretty. It does. I mean, but this ain't no ugly building. So girl, they fine. Yeah, I know. Did you get Frankie's ashes? You did? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I appreciate well, I appreciate it. And thank you for thinking about us. Cause the bitch definitely going grocery shopping. How much we get? 450 and 450? Yeah. I'm gonna go to the meat house. Wait, I ain't been to the new Peoria, but it's gigantic. I need to go get some chicken. I like, bitch like me love chicken. I'm gonna send you some gumbo downstairs. I'm gonna send you a picture first. Well, go lay your ass down, girl. Yeah, I'm gonna give her some gumbo because that gumbo was really good. Oh, this butter got soft. It's sitting right in the direction of the sun. I like to be a hospitable neighbor. I'm gonna give her a cue ball. I gotta wash it though. Ooh, I hope it ain't too spicy. I gotta let her know. She do got a little kick to it. Yeah, but I'm just gonna urge everyone to get a Costco card. It's a fun and magical place. I bought these bowls at Costco. Because we got a lot of gumbo. Where's that rice? Trying to get this gumbo out. The bowl is big as fuck. Oh shit. Ooh. Yeah, crab leg. Get some of this gumbo juice. This root. She. Hey, stop barking at me. I didn't warm it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Wait, here, grab it. Look at it.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. You got some rice in there?
Yes, it's at the bottom. Yeah, let me know if it's too spicy. I don't know if it is. I don't think it is. I tasted it and it didn't have me having heartburn.
Oh, that's like I'm looking at you.
Cause now that I'm smaller, now Maddie looks like. Let me know how you like it. You're welcome. That's what's called being a good neighbor. Okay. Everything's right now. You heard her. She was like, ooh, ooh. Cause I gave Sheila some gumbo.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. You said you love your patio. Nah, the girl, I ain't got no patio. Girl, that's a back porch. Ain't no motherfucking patio. Just the back porch. But you know, it's on the second floor. And it faces the back of some other buildings in the alley. But you know what? it's still peaceful. You know, the sun rises in the east, my lady lounge faces the east, and the sun sets in the west. And I love just sitting out there in the summertime. You know, one year during COVID, I had that motherfucker decked out. Plants and flowers and a bird feeder. I was in paradise. I just don't, as long as I got a seat to sit down, I'm cool. You know, going to see my sister out in Arizona and being in her backyard. I was like, my husband was just, I was like, Jay, we need to move out here. We need to get something out here. And what's so crazy is my husband had a house out there. Him and his older sister had bought a house and out there, literally right down the street from my sister. But their mama was living out there. And then she moved back to Chicago and nobody was living in the house. So my husband and his sister sold it. I was like, dang. I was like, y'all sold that motherfucking house. He goes, I was thinking the same thing. And it reminded me of my sister's house. Sister got a beautiful ass house. And she had that pool in the motherfucking backyard. I want to be able to have, I wouldn't mind living out there in Arizona. I have a pool. And I would swim naked at nighttime, y'all. And I would barbecue a lot. Because a bitch love barbecuing. You know, and I would just lay in my backyard and tan. I'd be about 8 shades darker if I lived out there. And I was talking to Patrice. And, you know, Patrice is, you know, she's just like, you would love Vegas. I love Vegas. I couldn't live in Vegas, though. Vegas, for me, is entertainment. But I could definitely live in Arizona. Definitely live in Arizona. And it was clean out that motherfucker. And I seen a little lizard, a hummingbird flew past my face. It was just so nice. The air just hit you different out there. I was like, this is wonderful. This is splendid. But I want a pool. Because I want to swim naked in my pool. Yes, I do. I would love to have a swimming pool. I'm like, my sister and her husband, they have the pool, but now their kids, they are, you know, teenage age. They don't be utilizing that motherfucker. I'm gonna go back out there and hopefully like August or something, late July. I don't know because I know my sister has to get my niece gone to college. But I want to go out there and not have nothing to do because I was helping my sister with the brunch and my you know, just helping. So I really didn't get time just to go sit by the pool and tan. I got a little sun, but I need more sun. I can live out there. And there's a lot of golf courses. My husband plays golf. You know, I don't play golf. But I do poolside real good. Shit. You said you would love to be on your patio. Oh, and just chill. Smoke in hand, chill. You know, depending on where your patio sits. You know what I mean? If your patio faces west, you can watch sun go down and just relax. I love just relaxing. I really do. Mm, mm, mm. I really want a swimming pool, y'all. That's always been one of my things, like a dream to have my own pool. Because I wouldn't mind swimming at nighttime. You know, I have friends who have like jacuzzis in their backyard. I'm really not into jacuzzis. I don't like sitting in water that bubbles. Hell, I can go sit in the bathtub and fart for that. I like just to get in the pool and swim. I really do. I really do. I have a love for water, you know, but I really, really like Arizona, you know, and I like going out there to see, you know, be with my family for my niece's cotillion and for Easter. It just kind of touched me. I was like, sis, I think I wanna buy a house out here. She was like, you should. She only want me to do that so I can be close to her. And I love my baby sister. I am the big sister. But it was just so nice. You know what I mean? She had palm trees in her backyard. You know, palm trees and just real pretty flowers blooming, and it was just really tranquil. And I was just loving it. I loved it. And my husband's thinking about putting his retirement papers in next year because he's been a cop a long time. And he got a easy retirement. And he still got his fucking VA house and shit. Cause my husband is a veteran. He never used it. He didn't use it when we bought our first house. He didn't use it when we bought that house out in the Dominican Republic. At this point, I just want to be somewhere warm and then still have residence in Chicago just to come back and, you know, because sometimes you gotta, when you was brought up in cold weather, you need cold weather as a touchstone. I'm a Midwest girl through and through by the way of Mississippi and Louisiana. I need cold weather. Now, I would go down there and stay months at a time, but wouldn't mind just coming back to sub-zero, freezing ass temperatures, slush. It thickens the blood. It really do. It thickens the blood. I love cold weather. And then I got fur coats. You know what I mean? I just can't live out in Arizona and I got my fur coats. You can't wear those motherfuckers out there. And the men I've been married to spend a lot of money on these fucking furs. I need to be able to wear those motherfuckers. But just to be able to barbecue. Me and my husband love barbecuing together. And we literally do it together. We have a good time doing it. That's why we go out to my sister-in-law's house to barbecue. You know, we do it as a unit. You know, but to be able to be in the pool, you know, playing ball, throwing balls and shit, and, you know, hanging out with my kids and my grandbabies and friends who want to come visit Princess. You know what I mean? I want that. I really, really do. So I'm just going to send good energy that me and my husband will figure that out. But I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to keep the Illinois address as my primary residence. You know why? Because they Republican out there. I ain't on that. I ain't on that. I ain't on that shit at all. I like what I like. I like the Democratic Party until further notice. You know, but I don't have a, you know, that'll be my sometimes residence. But I had a really, really good time when I was out there. OG Patrice came. She got to meet my mama and my sisters. And these are people that I love above and beyond. I don't let anyone meet my family. I have to emphatically trust you. Princess knows my family. My family knows who Princess is. I don't play those sorts of games. You know what I mean? But we had a good time. I had a really, really good time. with my family. And Arizona's really beautiful. They got little mountains and shit there. But I asked my sister, do y'all have deer here? She was like, probably up towards the mountains they might have deer, but they ain't got no deer. You know what I mean? It ain't like no deer running around in Chicago, but you know. Oh, hold on. Sorry, excuse me. I'm back. But like I've had people tell me like, "Oh, Roxanne, you know, you and your husband just need to go to, move into a condo downtown." Can we? Yeah, we can. But I got kids, man. I have adult children. And I always want to be able to have a space for my children, for my grandchildren. It's not just about my kids, about my grandbabies. Anything, life be life, and anything could happen. And I want my kids to be able to have a place if, life is life and a little bit too hard. They have some place to come and be with their mom. You know, that's the only reason why I want a house. Seriously. If I didn't have 300 children, I wouldn't give a fuck about no house. If I had one or two kids, I got 7 kids, man. I got 7 kids. And I got 2 granddaughters and a grandson on the way. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay. I seen something pop up with Elton John. I thought they were gonna say Elton John went to glory. I was gonna start crying and everything. But I want to be able to have space for my babies. In the event they want to come and stay. I don't want us running into each other. And when you get older, you know, it's having a house more so becomes about your kids. And I always want my children to have a space to be, even if Jay and I aren't here. Of course, me and my husband have already set some things up. The most responsible one, that's whose name the shit's gonna be. Okay? I ain't no fool. I love all of those motherfuckers equally. But I know who is fiscally responsible and who ain't. Okay? That's why I am really feeling um oh wow. Oh, oh Sorry, my nephew just sent me like some pictures, and it's crazy. We're talking about this. He just sent me some pictures of some farmland. You know what I mean? I want something where we can be. It's getting cold, you guys. Let me close this window. Shit, a bitch called a chill. I was like, ooh. But no, I want to be able to have space for my children. Ugh, okay. And my grandbabies. You know what I mean? Life be happening, and with life happening, anything could come up. And it is my job as the mama, even if I'm not here, to make sure they good. I'm not, my husband and I are not trying to leave this world with debt, because I don't want my children to inherit any debt. And I want their pockets to be a little light, just a touch, you know, so that my babies can be comfortable. Shit, if it was just me and Jay, hell, we could have been moved into a retirement community. I'm 55 and he 56. You know what I mean? But it's not just us, it's them too. And what I really do enjoy, even though my kids really do get on my motherfucking nerves, I enjoy being a mom. I do. I enjoy and I relish in telling them things that will be life lessons, because I feel like my children, everyone feels like their kids are amazing. They're the amazing jerks that we done had. You know what I mean? So that's just where I am. You know, we own some property. Like I said, we can't take the property with us, but my kids can always have somewhere to be. That's what's important, you know, to me, that my kids have somewhere to be. You know, at any given time, I can get in my car and be driving, and you seeing homelessness. I don't want my kids to experience that, because I have been homeless and it's not fun. I don't want my kids to have that or experience that. That's why I always tell my children, you seven motherfuckers literally are all you are. This y'all circle. Take care of one another. You're not going to always agree with your siblings, but you have to learn to agree to disagree and be adult about situations. You guys aren't always going to be like kumbaya in it. But as long as a motherfucker ain't stealing from you, you know, doing nothing crazy, you can get over any hurdle. financially, myself and my husband gonna always make sure they good, even when we not here. And that's just where I am. Uh-oh, hold on. Oh, hold on, y'all. My son just said something. Hold on. Hey, what happened? Hmm. Did you call the police? Okay, look, I'm gonna put you on the phone with your father, but you have to, anytime you even consider calling the police, son, just call them. That way they can have, anything can happen, God forbid. But at least they have an accurate description of the last person that was seen on private property. Okay? You know, and a lot of times, God bless them. But homeless people, some of them be a little touched. Hold on. Here, it's Aston. He thought he was gonna have to call the police on somebody.
Hello?
Oh, nothing crazy. Somebody was just on the property. They left without issue.
Okay.
They weren't supposed to be here.
Yeah, absolutely. So, how long was he out there?
Probably for like a minute
Oh,
or
okay.
so.
Oh,
But I told him he still needs to call the police.
Did you talk to him?
Yes, I spoke with him. I told him that I would have to call the police on him if he did.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just be careful, okay?
Yeah, son.
Mm-hmm.
And if anything pop off, all you gotta do is send your mama your location. I will.
Yeah, but just make a report, like what
Yeah.
the guy looked like, what he was dressed, so just in case if he comes back again, okay?
Yeah, that's the plan.
Yeah.
Well, who should he make that report with? Should he make it with his people or should he make it with the police out there?
His people.
I made it. I'm going to be making a report to my people.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's all.
Because I didn't have to call the police since he didn't do anything after that point. Like, I said that we don't leave, I'll go.
Okay, but if he comes back, don't even hesitate. Just call the police.
I'm not, Mom. I will not. I got you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And if anything get too thick, you call your mama. I will be there in an instant.
No, you don't got to do all that. I got the police out here.
You got the police over here. You know how your mama feel. Well, we love you. Just be careful, son.
Mm-hmm.
Love you too.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
I don't play about my motherfucking children. This is what you need to know with real, true, and holy. My son is getting ready to be a cop, and I have to let him go. And I have to let him go be a man. But even if my son is out here, when he's done, and he out here doing this police shit, I'm still that nigga's mama. I'm still all my kids' mama. I will twist your shit about my children. And I'm not going to be loud about it. You won't even know it happened. I don't play about my motherfucking kids. Mm-mm. Oh, no. Whew. Mm-mm. My husband always compares me to Dre's mama off of Blackish. I just don't play. I love my kids, man. They get on my fucking nerves. But that's okay. Because it's the job I signed up for. These are my children. But I ain't gonna have nobody else hurting them. Now, real shit, we talk about freedom all the time over here. My children, my husband, but more so my kids, because me and my husband have been around for a nice amount of time, a half of a century. I will fucking do you and take that ride wherever the fuck I gotta go about my motherfucking kids. I just don't play those sorts of games. Hi. My mother was abused and I still. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Your mother was an abuser and I still don't. Oh shit, I can't see what you're saying. Hold on. I'm sorry, baby. I really am. Period. Damn, Tim. But you know what? Whatever man you are today, as long as you don't hurt people, and you good to yourself and you can be good to other people, baby, do that. It makes up for things. Thank you, sweetie. I love my kids. They get on my motherfucking nerves. My motherfucking nerves. But there ain't shit I wouldn't do for them. Mm-mm. Nothing. Oh, great God. You know what? And stay compassionate. Have compassion for people. And even have some compassion for people that you might not like. And you know why I say that? Because when you can open up a piece of yourself like that and still have compassion for people that you might not even like, you get blessed. Trust me. People be like, Roxanne, that's bullshit. That's what works for me. What works for me might not work for you. But Tim, I'll keep you on my motherfucking prayers, baby. Try to stay positive. Seriously. I'm not even fucking joking. What good you have in me, give some good to the world. It don't hurt. You blessing someone else brings blessings to you. And I'm sorry that happened to you. I really am. You stay good. Don't let things of the past dictate your goodness. Okay? There ain't nothing wrong with being a good person. People want people who have had, you know, things in life. People be wanting people to be horrible. You don't have to be. Okay? And welcome to the Lady Lounge. Ugh. Oh, that's the gumbo. But shit, it's almost 7 o'clock. I'm gonna sit back, watch my shows. I really need to go get a bag of ice, but I'm not. I'm not leaving my house. I'm tired. Shit. I'm gonna eat me a bowl of gumbo. Watch the first 48. Climb up in my bed with my husband and we watch TV and chill. Ooh, hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Excuse me. She on some bald head hoe shit. But it's okay. Cause she my bald head hoe. But damn, y'all, it was so warm. Then it just cooled off. I'm like, and y'all know since I've been taking that Ozempic, I done lost all this weight. And I ain't got no like real meat on my bones. So a bitch get cold. Fast as hell. Burr. Burr. Ooh. Mm-mm. When I get off here, I gotta ask my husband to give me that card so I can get these tickets for me and Princess. So we can go party. Party. Damn. That's bizarre. Hey baby, are they gonna do something across the street? Cause there's only your car and Robin them's car. There ain't no other cars over there. Like usually there's more cars than that. Were there any signs? Okay. I'm all out the window. No, I'm just making sure because shit, there ain't no cars over there. All right, baby, you too. Stay safe, prayed up, period. And I need you to go get your Costco card. Okay? I love you. And I'm praying you get your Costco card. And I want all good shit for you. So I'll talk to you later. Good night. But yeah, that's my girl. We kinda ragged on her about the Costco card situation. But she gonna make that shit right. She gonna make it right. Ugh. This has just been a wonderful day. I was upset. Now I'm not. It's because of y'all. Hold on, y'all. Excuse me. Okay, sorry about that. I had to check with my family about something. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna eat me some gumbo and shit. Damn. I'm probably just gonna eat me some gumbo and get up in my bed, let my phone charge up. And my neighbor said she had some cornbread, but I got the crusty French bread that I could eat with my gumbo. But yeah, let me put my mighty bonnet on. Ooh, get ready to go make me a bowl and crawl up in my big old bed. Y'all can stay with me until I make my gumbo. I'm gonna give me some gumbo and come lay down and watch TV. Okay.
Stress starting to my foot and scrub. You need me. That lunch. See?
Yeah, I'm gonna eat me some gumbo and get my ass in my bed and just chill. But I really do appreciate you guys stopping by. I honestly do. That's all rice I got left. I'm gonna have to make some more rice. I ain't making rice. Oh shit. Woo. That is a lot of fucking gumbo. Mm, 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 mm. Hello? Hey, what's going on? Yes, I did. No, I imaginary called you. Yeah, I called you, man. What? You okay? Okay, then get off the phone me. Just text and let me know you're okay. Okay, okay. The kids okay? No, don't. Cause I'm live right now. But just keep me posted. Nah, cause I'm gonna get off of here and eat. I made that gumbo. Yeah, just let me know you're okay. I don't care what time of night it is. All right, sweetie. All right. You're welcome. Love you. Bye. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna give me a ginger ale. Mm. Ugh. Okay. Okay, so I'm getting ready to eat. So I'm going to say my goodbyes. I would like to thank my country girl, Queena. I would like to thank newcomer, Tim. Thank you so much for being here. I would like to thank Do the Right Thing. Thank you so much for being here, sweetie. I appreciate you. I would like to thank House of the Princess. Princess is busy. I would like to thank Dina, Bobina, Banana, Bobina, Feedback, Bobina, Dina, Grant, that is. I would like to thank my unique one. Thank you, unique. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Such a good queen. I would like to thank my mod, my love bug. Thank you. Now that shit can cook a little bit more. Let me put 50 seconds. Oops. Okay. Sorry. That never happened. I would like to thank my baby with the shits. Love you, babe. Thank you. And I would like to thank the replay gang. Thank you guys so much for everything. I appreciate you all. I appreciate your engagement and your conversation. I'm getting ready to get in my bed and eat this gumbo and drink me a ginger ale and chill with my husband. I will talk to you all later. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I hope you all enjoyed your time here. Bye. Oh, shit.